Hey, how are we all doing? Couple minutes late, but you know, technical issues again. How we all doing? Just getting myself sorted here. Yeah, a little bit late, late coming up today. But got there in the end. That's the main thing, isn't it? Right, let's have a look who's in. Who is in? We've got Colin in. Hi Colin, I may have missed some off the top. Some as well. It's got 3 hacker hunters. Only one has a good bass control and treble. The others have weak bass and treble. I've got a spare audio amp, so I've changed 3 capacitors, but it doesn't help. Have you had a look at the pots themselves, Simon? What tends to happen is the shafts come a bit loose, so they pull apart inside. So it might be worth pulling the pot apart and having a look, mate. Giving it a clean off, and then putting some fader lube in there. Hi Dorf, how are you? Aaron, hi Aaron. Derek Cooper, hi Derek. Derek's got some info for you there, Simon. I'm getting blown everywhere here because I've had to put a fan on today. It's 23 just now here, so could be fun. Happy hunting, Derek. See what you're saying. Timothy, how are you? I'm at R707 on Tuesday and finally got it going. That's fun. That's a fun radio to work on, that one, Timothy. Tin whiskers in the module. Well done getting it going though, because that is a nightmare to fix. Chris Milky, how are you, Chris? I've got a GE monitor radio on the way to me from the States to be sorted, so that'll be making an interesting couple of streams, I'm sure. You considered sending the IF module from the Roberts. Decided I didn't learn that way yet. To be fair, once you've got it out, Timothy, you're 3/4 of the way there, because it's not difficult really to get the transistors changed in those modules. As long as you're methodical and you know which pin is which, you can't really go too wrong. Right, what's Aaron saying? Can anyone confirm whether I can use a valve radio rated at 110 volts here in the UK on 90 volts AC? I'm not really sure what you're saying there. You mean you're about the HT being 90 volts, 50 hertz? Yeah, I can't answer that, Aaron. You need one of these technical wizards to answer that totally for you. So Chris is saying he would have done his GE himself, but can't with one hand, and it needs 3 transistors and caps. I'm sure we can sort that for you, Chris. It will work here. Just catching up with the chat, people. Matamble, how are you, mate? A cool grade 12 centigrade Colorado. As I say, we're 23 here just now when I had a look. I don't know if it's gone up since that. Afternoon, Rob Titheridge. Afternoon, Nick Petronics. Mike Cass, hi Mike. Aston, hi Aston. Hotter than a toasted cheese and tomato sandwich. Cheese bacon and tomato sandwich. I know. Rob, thanks for the super chat, mate. Hopefully you've got good weather over there as well. Rich, eh? Afternoon, Rich. Looking forward to the hunting. Afternoon, Benji. Just going down through. AD, hi AD. Bob Anderson, hi Bob. Oh, of course, I'm slacking here. Chat's going mad. I have been outside this morning, Bob. In fact, I've been outside all morning and I lost track of time because I was cleaning the case of this radio. And you'll see the results of that in a minute. I've not 100% finished it, but it's pretty good compared to what it was. Afternoon, Les. ZX, you've got a mug of tea, that's all you need. I need beer and I have it here. Oh, that rhymed. I need beer and I have it here. Thomas Howe. Hi Thomas. Hi Benji. You're shocked I'm here on time. Me or Benji, Harvey? You've got the rainy weather up there, Matambi, have you? Yeah, we certainly have got the heat. I know that. Anyone see Glass Slinger's latest video? I haven't seen that one yet, Nick. Danish, good morning to you. Just woke up. 23 over there, Les. Joe Hood, how are you, mate? As hackers are meant to be high-end, why did they never have dial lights? Because of the battery life, John. That's probably the only reason. You tend to find a lot of mains battery sets, the lights will only work on mains. And I don't think Hacker did a lot of mains sets, did they? They did later on with the Sovereign 3s and that, but that's more than likely why. Battery life was a big thing. Batteries were and still are expensive, so you certainly wouldn't want a light on it if you were just using it normally. I suppose in the night time, if you were struggling and you were listening to the radio in the pitch black, then you might want a light. But I don't think it's. I mean, for shortwave radio, I can understand it because you are listening in the night time and you're going to want as much stuff switched off as possible so as not to interfere with it. Luigi, hi. Hi, Luigi. Hi, Luigi. Ken Surtees. Afternoon, Ken. 20 degrees in Bournemouth. We've got 23 up here, Ken. David Tipton. Hi, Dave. How are you? Sandra Humphries. Hi, Sandra. Ben's not working again. Moti, hi Moti. Your dinner is almost ready. I might miss a bit. It's not on, Rob. You need to tell him, don't you? To sort it out. Tell him you can't be eating your dinner in the live stream. Tell him you need it earlier, mate. You need it earlier. You need to be finished by 2 at the latest. Oh dear. Ben's in. Hi Ben. We've got Ben and Sandra in. Welcome to you both. So yeah, we've got a bit of work to do on this radio today. I did promise that I would try and give the radio a polish up, which I have done, but literally that's taken me all morning. And when Les came round the other week, he said it's a nicotine radio. That I said, nah, it's just been stored somewhere where damp. And sure enough, as soon as I started cleaning it, the rags were coming off orange. It was shockingly bad. It didn't smell of nicotine at all though, but you could see when I was wiping it over with wipes, it were coming out bright orange. Really, really bad. Really bad. What's Chris saying? Those transistors on the daughter board in that GE must be replaced. They will fail. If they've got the whiskers in them, they will. Definite. He's just coming from the garage, Sandra, is he? Good. You got here first, though, Sandra, didn't you? You could smoke the radio. I'll tell you what, it was dripping off of it, the nicotine. I even got the car polishing, buffing thing out on it. But you know, that was just getting saturated in orange nicotine all the time. Jatuka. Any capacitor measurement lottery today? Definitely. We've got three mains filter caps to change. David Tag. Hey, David. MacVision. Hi, MacVision. Micro Appimation Studios. Thanks for subscribing and welcome aboard. We haven't got a lot of members in today, have we? We've got Robin. I think Rob's the only channel member in today so far. Yeah. I'm lacking channel members for some reason. Gross. He knows his place, Sandra. Excellent. Gavin, hi Gavin. Scorching in Cardiff. Across the water. Not that far from us as the crow flies. So I thought we'd have a recap, just have a quick sort of sense check as to where we are with this radio, because I did get it going last week. Did get it going. I think David left just before I got it going, and I'm trying to think who else it was. Don, I think, wasn't it? He left literally a minute before I got it going. So I thought we'd fire it back up again and see how we get on. But I suppose I better get a drink underway because it is thirsty weather here at the moment. So I'm going to go in with a nice drop of the Abbott for Sunday. We could have the Abbott. No finger today. I'm not going to get the finger in me today because I haven't got any fingers. But the Abbott's good. The Abbott's above. Is the Abbott above the bishop? He's not, is he? The bishop's above the Abbott. I don't know. I'm rambling again. Ranting, rambling. I don't know. Banging on about a load of nonsense, basically. Afternoon, Lee. Another member in the house. How you doing, Lee? Anthony, hi, Anthony. Stop sending crows. Stop sending crows, Gavin. What do you mean? I don't want the crows. You need them. Yeah, Les, you were dead right on that. I mean, I've got a picture I took of the wet wipes that I'd used on it. I must have got through about 20 wet wipes and it was still coming up orange. I got the polishing buffer for the car on it with some T-cut, and that was coming up bright orange. I thought I was taking the actual Bakelite off, but you can just about in the sunlight see the graining of the Bakelite in it now, which is really nice. And I've used some of this this stuff on it, this Greygate paste polishing number 5, which is supposed to be the stuff for Bakelite, and it does work well. So I used T-cut on 2 different polishing mops, and I've hand polished it with that Greygate, and I've put some beeswax on top of it, and it's still not as good as I'd like it, really. Thanks, David. Yeah, you did leave a comment, so thanks for that, David. Is it not illegal to advertise tobacco products there? I'm really not sure now, Thomas. I think they did stop the TV adverts, didn't they? Because there was all sorts of Hamlet adverts and all sorts on the telly, but it's not anymore. See a Super Sovereign on TC, yes, Minister. It's on the kitchen sideboard. I think Jim's Hacker's name is from the radio. Jim Hacker's name is from the radio. No worries, Lee. Good to see you, mate. Do you own a tube tester or 2? I do have a Mullard high-speed valve tester. I have a Hickok that was sent to me by Resonator that I do need to get a transformer put in that one. I really have to. So yeah, I do have a couple Matambly, but I haven't got one that's working. The high-speed valve tester may be working, but it's such a clunky mechanical bit of kit. There's no way I would try valving it until I've been right the way through it. Lee, thanks very much, mate. Thank you very much. You remember the ads on Radio Luxembourg? So yeah, it's where are we? Oh, we're down here. There we go. So here's the chassis. I've got it back up on the bench. I've just connected up this little tiny speaker now just to prove that it's working still. I need to clip on an FM aerial. So where we got to last week on this was that, just click that on, it was working on FM, but it's very weak on AM. This is difficult to get in there. Yeah, it's very weak on AM, and it's full of those little plastic, horrible Hunts capacitors. Oh dear. Come on, no, let's do it on there. That's just the same, really. So it's got an FM aerial on it now. Well, not an aerial, but a bit of wire. I've got to prop it up as well because the dial cord pulleys catch. Right, it's a bit of a funny angle, but you can see the bulb in behind. Let's get the light. Let's get the camera altered around a bit. My messy bench. Peter Stuyvesant. Don! Hi Don. We were just talking about you just now. Your ears must have been burning. Cyberflyer even. From a sunny Worcestershire. It's blowing my paperwork everywhere, this fan, but it's just nice and cool in here at the moment, so I'm going to have the Abbott. I'm going to have to get the Abbott inside me now, so that's the first task before we think about powering this up. Incidentally, this is not an educational video, by the way. You know, you really need to know what you're doing if you're going to be working on any of this valve equipment. It's mains voltage, all the rest of it, and if you don't know what you're doing, don't go anywhere near it. Don't copy what I do, because I know nothing. Well, I know a few things, but yeah. So you just got to be really careful, because this has got high voltage in it. You've got 300 plus volts off the rectifier, usually. I've managed to spill some beer on the capacitors that I'm going to put in this. So I've got three filter caps ready, look. 33 microfarads. Apparently there's 332s in there, and they're reading all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff. And the filter can here was getting warm. Now whether that was because it was next to the output valve, I don't know, but it was getting warm. So what we did last week is we got rid of the grid coupling cap, which was wrong for the output valve, put the correct one in it, and I think we did an electrolytic that was quite a way out of spec. And then I think I went through and cleaned all the valve seats. I'll tell you what I was going to do. I was going to give this one a going over with the wire brush, because this one was the worst one. It was really scratchy. This is an ECH 81. I'm just going to go over that with the wire brush. It was still scratchy even after putting switch cleaner in the socket. I'm going to quickly put the, if I can find me interdental thingy. I probably put it down here last week and haven't cleaned up. It's been too hot in here to do anything this week. It really has been too hot to do anything, so let's give that another squirt. I've also taken this outside today and given it a good dust off, so it's looking quite tidy now. As I say, this was donated by Jeff, GT Jeff, so I don't know if Jeff will be in, but you're very kind of him to do it. And I'm wondering what to do with this set. I was saying to Mrs. Cruncher earlier, I might give this one away. We'll see. We might do a giveaway with this set, which I'm sure will be appreciated, although it will have to be UK only, I think, really, because of the weight of the thing. I don't really want it to be going by plane anywhere. Right, so just use one of these interdental things for your teeth. It's got a little tiny micro brush on it. Sprayed it with a bit of switch cleaner. That was the naughty one. Right, okay, so I think we're ready to give it a go. So let's just wind the variac back, pop the power on there. So it's my dim bulb tester. And down underneath the bench over here, I've got a variac and an isolation transformer all in one unit. So really, that's the three things you need to be able to work on a Volvo radio. If you've not done any work on these before, I wouldn't recommend you even think about it until you've got these three things. Isolation transformer, variac, and a lamp limiter. So that's the three things that you're going to need before you even think about working on these. Right, so it's switched on. Obviously there's no short on at the moment because I've got no voltage on it, so I'm just going to wind it up on the variac down here. I'll just get that slightly in shot so you can sort of see both. Got lots of cables in the way everywhere. So let's just start winding this up. So let's go up to say 50 volts to start with. Set on 50 volts, no glowing. I've got the 100 watt bulb in, which has got less limit than the 60 watt, but so I can see the lights just starting to come on. Let's pop this one off. I don't know if you can see that yourselves. So yeah, the dial lights are just coming on. So let's wind it up to 100. Got the old shorts on today, look. Got the knees out. Woo! Okay, so we're sat at 100 volts now. Drawing 60 milliamps. I'm on the lamp limit, so I've got a lamp and a bypass switch here, so it's on lamp limit. I think we're on medium wave. Yeah, let's wind it across that way a little bit. So it's got to 150 volts. You don't have to wind it up this slow really, I just like to wind it up in stages just to keep an eye on the bulb. $150 volts, still nothing glowing. Bulbs don't look to be lit yet anyway. Let's leave it on there for a minute. Let's pour another bit of the Abbott. Shorts and tees, yeah. I did have my my vest on earlier, which is affectionately known in these parts as a wife beater, apparently. Dear oh dear, crazy stuff. Let's have a chat, catch up with a chat. Can we hear anything yet? I put some switch cleaner in this as well, and I've also put some, not switch cleaner, some fader lube. I can hear something. Listen, can you hear that? We have life. It's got to 180. They normally starts coming to life about 180. Drawing 100 milliamps. I can hear it coming up now. Let's pop it on FM.
Matthew, you often hear this thing, don't you? But tulips are great. You buy them and you get a fantastic display, but they're never as good again after that.
So that's on 180 volts.
It depends very much on the variety.
Let's go up to our mains voltage then.
Are predisposed to coming back year on year and will be as strong 6 years after you've planted them.
So
they will diminish eventually.
full UK mains voltage now, 240 volts. The bulb is lit very slightly.
In my own garden that come back year after year and don't seem to show any signs of diminishing are, and this is not an exhaustive list, but white triumphator, very strong, white tulip with very, very green.
So we've got an issue with the tone because the tone fully clockwise just tends to cut the audio really.
Queen of Night, very famous, you know, returning.
It doesn't really alter it, just cuts it. So there's a problem with the tone control caps in it. Let's go full power.
They all come back. There's also an orange one, the name of which I can't remember.
So I'm now got it bypassed, so I'm bypassing that, so the set's now fully live.
And I'm sat with Capacitor.
So let's go to medium wave. So there's plenty of hiss on medium wave, but it's literally not picking anything up at all really. I think we did get something on it, but very weak. There's something there. Yeah, it's trying, but struggling. That valve's not noisy anymore, look. Brilliant. Let's try long wave. Can just hear it. So it's very, very weak. Can you hear that? Can just hear audio. So it is working, but it's got to be caps that. So let's go back to that. Turn that off. Unplug it. So there we are. That's where it stands. It is working. FM is fine, working great. AM not so good. So somewhere in the AM circuit, we've got lots and lots of these Hunts caps all the way down the bottom here on the schematic. If anyone wants to have a guess which is the offending one, let's see if we can bring the schematic up. Western cider, very nice too. So Aaron is saying absolutely, if you don't know what you're doing with valve radios, leave them well alone. Robert Head, good to see you, Rob. How are you, mate? Cyberflyer, the vintage is very tasty, very nice, yeah. Cold and rain in there, Don. Oh dear. Shorts and tees, definitely. Derek Taffman, how are you, Derek? Now we were out doing an amateur radio activation yesterday at one of our local parks, and Derek managed to actually call in and say hello to us, so that was a bit of a treat. I missed the over though, Derek, unfortunately, because I was outside talking to somebody, and I didn't realise until I came back in that you'd already spoken to Terry. So Anthony's saying, to be honest, the regulator valve isn't that close to the filter cap. Now it's the output valve, Anthony, that cracks hunts is what we're doing, Rob. That's the whole point of this. So cracked hunts sounds like a Cockney rhyming slang. God. Spoonerism. What on earth is that, Mike? Hunts blow up time. So yeah, that's the plan, is to get the hunts done, and then we'll reveal the case to you near the end. So I don't know, anybody fancy owning this radio? One of the things that is good about valve radios like this is it's got FM on it. As you know, here in the UK we're really suffering with lack of AM stations. There's very, very little. I think there's only 2 or 3 AM stations that we can tune into in the UK now. If the conditions are right, then we can hear more, but really very, very little now on AM, which is a shame. We've still got Radio 4, but apparently that's closing next year, which again is a real pain, because it's one of those stations that if you're going to listen to an easy listening, sort of chatty station, then Radio 4 is the one. I know it's still available on FM and all the rest of it, but you know, we've got some old AM radios that we still want to use, so it really is a bit of a blow for the radio listening community, broadcast band listening community even. Right, let's sort this out. Let's get that disconnected before we pull the coil out. So this is absolutely rammed full of hunts, as I showed you last week. Let's zoom back in again. You can see some there in the shot. I don't know where we are. I think we're up here, aren't we? See, we got one there, look. There's plenty more down around here. In fact, there's loads there. There's a bit of a cluster of hunts there, look. So the hunts is these brown ones. You can see they've got hunts written on them. I don't know if you can see, but oh, there we are. Look, that one's just broken apart there. So basically the damp gets into them, and it breaks the insulation down on them and gets inside the capacitor. I shouldn't have peeled that off now because I can't really see what the value of that one was. I think it's 0.1. 0.01 maybe. Shouldn't have pulled that off, should I really? But yeah, you see it's just flaked off. I have got the layout, which I printed out on A3, so I can see what's what. So I should be able to find out what it is from that, if the wind doesn't blow it all away. In fact, I don't know if that's the window here that's open. So there's a lot of hunts in it, and there's more further down. We've got some very strange caps that someone's put in the volume control. I'm going to do the filter cap as well, because that was getting warm, which is down there. That's going to be a bit of a nightmare to get onto. Is it warm? It's not warm now, it's cooled back down again, but it was getting warm last week. Just check that we've got no voltage on that. It shouldn't be poking around in there because it's not long been powered up. So let's just have a quick look, see if we've got any voltage lurking on that one. I'm just going to chuck one in there. case. And half a volt on that one. Half a volt on that one. Half a volt on that. Just make sure that is reference to there. Yeah, so there's no stray voltage left in there. Any of these? Any voltage on them? No. No. So the set's totally dead now anyway. No stray voltages lurking around to bite us, or to bite me. I'm the one that's going to get the biting. So let's fire the desoldering tool up. Let's catch up with a bit more chat. Hunting for the offending caps. Yeah, Radio 4 going off next year. The Reverend Spooner. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be such a shame. I don't know what they're going to do with the band, really, Ofcom, whether they're going to reallocate it, whether people will apply for licenses, or whether it'll be rife with pirates. To be fair, anything's better than nothing to listen to, isn't it? A 10-watt FM stereo Veronica kit. Never heard of that, Danish. They don't pursue anything really, Matambly. They're pretty lame these days. They don't really do a lot, I don't think, apart from charge for the licenses. Hi Martin, how are you? Which was the hardest radio you repaired? I think that the hardest radio I repaired is one that I couldn't repair, probably, Aaron, which was an AOR SR2000, which is still sat in the other room, full to the brim with microscopic parts that you need a microscope to solder even, let alone fault find. That's probably the hardest one. Other radios that have been hard, I don't really know. I mean, some of the German radios have been a pain in the backside to work on and taken me a long time. Someone talking about digital AM is what you heard. Okay, interesting, Anthony. So this is going to be the plan today, is to get these hunts out of here and have a look at this filter cap and see if there's any way of shoehorning this lot in there, because this is the only 32, well these are 33 microfarad caps, so I'm going to have to mount these on a tag strip somewhere. We've got a bolt there that looks like that holds the transformer down, so I might be able to stick a tag strip on there and get them underneath somehow, but these are mains voltage, so yeah. They're going to have to go on a tag strip somewhere, but it's going to be a bit of a squeeze to get them in neatly, and I don't like doing things not neatly. There's another bit of that cap. So yeah, I've got to try and find somewhere to put these to swap out the filter cap. I can't stuff it because I've got no small enough caps to go in there. I could just leave them hanging for now, but I don't like that. Yeah, I'm still sort of wondering what to do there. So yeah, that's got to be done. Yeah, they're way too big, Matambly, for the can, unfortunately. I've got some bigger value ones that would fit in there, but it's no good. They've got to sort of match pretty much the valve, haven't they? Where do we start though? This is the thing. We need to pull these two for sure down here, because these are the same as the other one we pulled that was the wrong value. Now, according to this, that's C39 and C45 is the two. Let's get the schematic up, because I know you like to have a look at the schematic. Is it an online website for playing international FM radio? I don't think so. Well, there probably is, Aaron, but at the end of the day, if you wanted to listen to a specific station, you would tune in to that station. You would go onto their website and hit the listen now button, and then you can listen to pretty much anything anywhere now. There is an app that I use on my phone called TuneIn Radio, which has got a lot of stations on it. You could fit one or two in the original can and put the remaining one underneath. I don't think I could even fit two of those in there, Don. They're just too big. They are just too big. I have got one smaller 33, which is a radial. I've got that one, which is a radial 33. It's stubbier, but it's still roughly the same diameter as the other ones. So it's going to have to be a tag strip underneath, unfortunately. But, I'll maybe have to look at getting some smaller footprint 33s. Yeah, so I think we'll start with the Hunts first, because they are the worst ones. They're all over this valve here, which is the... where am I looking? V4 is absolutely rammed with them. And V4 is the IF amp, so there you are. That's going to be the problem with our AM for sure. It's going to be the Hunts in around this valve. So I think we need to do these first, and that is going to be a pain in the backside to do. I better shut up and just get on with it, aren't I? Because I'm going to be here for ages, else. Thomas and Susie, how are you doing, both of you? Yeah, fitting new caps in the original can is the best way to go, really. Well, in a way, I suppose, but I don't know whether you could have overheating issues by doing that or not. I don't know. Is it better to have them out in free air or squashed inside a can? Right, I was going to get the schematic up for you to have a look at. Let's restore that from last time. So let's go to the screen cap. Get rid of me. Okay, so this is our filter cap up here. 332s in it. I don't know if you can see that or not. So this is our... actually, that's on the 6-volt line, isn't it? That is it? Oh no, sorry, that's the 6-volt for the heater on that, and then we've got our mains coming up through here. So yeah, that's our filter caps, 32 times 3. And V4 down here is the IF amp. So this is what the one that's got all the, so there's a 0.01 there, another 0.01 0.01 there, 0.01 there, so it's got 3 0.01s on it. And that'll be all hunts. But that's probably the one that's got the most of all on it. The rest have got probably mica caps that are in the picofarads. I got some more 0.1s down here, decoupling. 0.04. That's probably the AFC line. Windows blowing stuff everywhere here. I've got it up, blown up big, because I don't know how much of it you can see on your screens. Now, this is the FM section here. Well, that is all working, and we've changed C40. That's been done. It's got the 2 germanium diodes in there. So yeah, I think this is where we ought to start really. V4's got the most of them, so let's look at that. I'll see if I can get my chair sorted without running over loads of stuff. Probably not really that possible. Love to run over stuff. Right. Okay. I look a bit dark in that one, don't I? A bit tanned. That's better. Okay, let's have a look around here then. So we got that there's just across these two, which is probably a speaker or something like that. Or gram, maybe. So I will still do that one, but that's not crucial. I'm pretty sure these are all 0.01. So the one that I've broken apart, V4, down in here, you can't see what I'm up to. Let's just zoom out a little bit and go up. So that one's C30. C35. C29 by the looks of it. So just check that one, C30. 0.01. And that one looks like it goes to the IF can. C30. Yes, it does. And that is the AM second IFT. IF transformer. I'm going to need to shut the window here, because, well, not shut it, but pull it a little bit, because I'm getting blown to pieces here. Stuff's blowing around everywhere, and it's quite cool at the moment. In here anyway. I bet I've lost a load of stuff outside the window as well. Ha. But Mrs. Cruncher might have been outside in the sun, but it's probably too hot for her, I expect. Right, let's see if we can get some of these desoldered then. Desoldering tool's nice and warm, so we got that one there. I don't know whether this is going to be any good. Let's pull that valve there actually while we're working on there. Don't put any excess heat into the valve for no reason. No, it's not going to be a lot of cop, that. Gonna have to use the big iron. The big iron. I'm sure there was a song called Big Iron. I'm trying to think of the name of the artist now. One of my favourite country singers. Well, cowboy singer, really. I suppose that is country, isn't it? Marty Robbins, there you go. Marty Robbins, that's what I was trying to think of. Come on, get off of there. It's breaking up, this is. Okay, it's not coming off of there, so I'm going to have to cut that. Cut that and unwind it, I think. It's like knitting, isn't it, these things? Do I unwind it, or should I just put another one on there? Very useful tool, the forceps. There we go. I don't like leaving bits of wire on there. I hope you can sort of see roughly what I'm up to here. I'll turn it around a little bit. Gunfighter Ballads, that's it, Marty Robbins, yeah. A soldering gun as opposed to a soldering iron. I don't think so, Aaron. I've got soldering gun, but I don't really rate them, to be honest. I don't like them at all, actually. Maybe I've just not got a great one, but I've got a big Weller one up there. I've got a lot of irons. This is the biggest tip I've got. It's a beast. This will heat up anything. I might need to get the big guns going to melt the chassis solder. But the trouble is it takes about half an hour to cool back down again. Right, still trying to fight with this one to get it out. Right, can we unknit it now? These are going to take a while to do, so you know, get in your comfy chair because it's going to take a while. They've got to be done though. I know it is working of sorts, but it's going to be really interesting to see what an improvement this will make to AM once they're all done. So we've got 2 caps in there. Looks like they're both 0.01s. So I'm going to cut them both off. Be careful because I'll start forgetting where it all goes in a minute. That one. Gunfighter Ballads, that's a cracking album that. I have it on vinyl. I think I may even have it on cassette, you know. There we are. Ah, brilliant. It's cleared the hole nicely. Should we get 2 caps in there? So we need 2.01s, and there's somewhere I've got my box of yellowies. Sean! Where are we? How you doing, mate? David's off. Cheers, David. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Appreciate it. And see what you think tomorrow. Hopefully, it'll be good news and it'll all be working amazingly. I think these are 0.01s. Yeah. So we need 1, 2, 3 of those. Sean has got his latest video just out as well, on his road trip to see me down here in Devon. So if you're not subscribed to Mr. Man Cave, then have a look. We did have some fun, fun and games. Right, so we've got one goes in there. That goes down. I better stick some insulation on this. Stick a bit there. As I say, doing this radio is partly down to Jeff for giving it to me, and partly down to Sean for saying it's about time I'd done another Volve radio. So you got Sean and Jeff to blame for this one. So I'm just sticking these both in here. That one go in there as well. Let's go in from that direction, really. That's those two then, so let's solder them in. Get over there. It is like knitting this, I tell you. I keep saying it, but you must get bored of me saying it, but yeah, it's like knitting this. Oh. Daniel, how you doing, Daniel? Out for a walk on Clent Hills. Very nice. More beers and more caps. Thank you, Robert. God, I keep forgetting I'm on this camera now. I'm on you. Right. Let's get the big boy solder out. See if I can get in here. It's very tight to get in here. I don't really want to melt everything to death. Yeah, it's got that. Let's cut these off as tight as I can. That's that one. And the other one's up there. We don't want any legs touching anything else. Okay, so that one's going to go over to the ground over there. This one's got to come down onto this here. Let's cut a little bit of insulation. Fisherman's knots. I know. The problem is the more you do, you sort of build yourself into a corner with these things. So if you've not checked out Mr. Man Cave's latest video, I'm sure you'll enjoy it. You'll see Coco and Maddie, our mad Labradors, in action. And you'll see Sean's trips to our local cider manufacturers down here in Devon. That's that one. And this one goes down to ground here. And the ground is actually on the chassis. I don't know if you can see that, but the ground is up here. It's just out of shot. How the hell are we going to do that then? This cap's in the way, so I'm going to snip that one out. Let's snip that one. We've got another one in the way here, which is a 0.4. So we'll snip that one as well. Christ, we're getting in a bit deep now. So let's pop that one off. We're getting in deep. I need to keep my wits about me now. So I know which one goes where. So that one goes across there and that one goes down there. Okay. So I might as well try and do this one at the same time. So 0.04. Let's get my capacitor chart out. So what's the closest to 0.04? 0.047, 47 NF. And what's the marking on that? 473. 333. 474. What's this one here? 0.047, there we go. So really our two grounds there can go together. That one goes into there. Let's pump the iron up as high as it will go. I think it'll do about 420. Yeah, 420. 420 degrees, that should melt it, shouldn't it? Tell you what, the chassis is soaking it up, but ooh, just melted the hunts with the side of the soldering iron there. No, let's cut that one out. Phew. So let me think, that one went down to there. This one goes over to there. Right, I'm really getting confused now. Where's that one go? No, that one goes over to there. Right, okay. This is a bit of a puzzle doing these hunts. They're horrible to do because they're so small. On there. Just going to go to there. Like that. And then we've got our 0.47. It's also going to go on there. So how are we going to get that in there, Graham? I'm going to have to wrap it around that one, I think. Let's wrap it around that one. Let's make it look a bit tidy. And someone's saying, oh, someone's done a pig's ear of that job. Apologies, I can't see the chat for a minute, people, but I'm sure the moderators will help me out. If anyone's asking anything, just remind me in a minute. Okay, that's that one. And then we're going to get a 0.47 in there as well. I thought there was a gap through there, but well, as I say, the reason for changing these is they are very prone to failure. Water gets in them, splits all the case, as you've seen. Snip that end off there. I'm going to wrap that around that one. So I'm basically connecting all the grounds down to this existing wire. I can tighten that up a little bit. It's a bit of a tricky job, this. Let's catch up. Good side, have you drunk it all yet, Sean? Right, I think that's got it. Let's just see if I can get some soldering without burning everything else. It's done it. I turn that soldering iron down, that's smoking. Can afford to run the soldering iron a little bit hotter for valve stuff. Let's cut a little tiny bit of insulation, not really necessary because you can't really get onto that positive, but I suppose you could touch it with a trimming tool from underneath. And that one's going to wrap onto there, hopefully. More knitting. Looking good. Right, there's a little solder leg I can see that's dropped down there. I think that is, isn't it? Yep. That would have caused no end of trouble. Right, that's 3 done. Let's get this one done as well. What's this one? 0.005 is that? Or 3? C15. C15, where are you? 0.005. I don't think we'll put a 0.47 back in there, can't we? Or is it better to put a 0.56? I don't think we've got a 563. I think we've got a 563, have we? No. Let's keep that out now. Put another 0.47 in there. 0.047, I should say. Thomas, what's that? More caps. What's Danish been up to? You backed it over a Land Cruiser. Yeah, horrible things. I don't particularly like them. I've got a monster one up there. I might flop it out in a minute to show you. That doesn't seem good, does it? Again, I'm trying to get the old legs out as much as I can rather than leaving them in. It does make it a lot easier to fit the new components if you can get the old one out properly. Chris, for the GE fund. Cheers, mate. Don't be flopping out me gun, I know. Yeah, we don't want to be flopping out my big gun live. You never know, though. You never know what's going to happen. We're live. It's a lot of solder on this. Right, you're coming out now. Thank you. Right, another Hunts bites the dust. We're motoring. Going to be finished in no time at this rate. The knitting, let the knitting commence. Let the knitting commence. Hopefully you can all see what I'm up to here. Right, there's a sneaky little one up in there. So that's the worst of it done now. Still got another one on this valve to do here. Let's get this one done next. This one here. Follow me. You bent up a coat hanger hold if you wanted to mount it on the workbench leg. Would it be computer batteries maybe the issue? I don't know what you're on about, Rob. Just finished your first radio recap. Well done, Martin. You're welcome. Slightly off the camera shot. Yeah, I can't really get it in and work on it as well, Sean, really, to be fair. You can see which one I'm doing next. Is this one here? Oh, speckled hen, nice. You off, Lee? Okay, mate, hope it goes well for her. It'll probably still be on. Yeah, wish her all the best, Lee, and hope it all goes well. This one. Another 0.1. 0.01, I mean. Oh, 0.01. So just decoupling caps, I suppose, but they're all going to be knackered. I mean, it'd be interesting to test these on the valve test. Valve tester, where's a goat? On the capacitance bridge later, just to see what they are actually like. So I'm going to remove as much solder as I can on this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get these legs out, but I'll give it a go. No doubt we've got issues with caps as well as these. Sorry, caps. Oh, I don't know, I'm cracking up today. It must be the heat. I blame the heat. With the resistors, I meant. Because the resistors tend to go high, these are all carbon comp resistors. Right, let's snip this one out. A decent set of snipe nose side cutters are handy as a nice grippy tool. I don't think that one had any insulation in it, did it? Maury, how are you, mate? Radio stations fading out. Probably the time of day, Rob. Certainly won't be anything wrong with the radio. Probably the batteries are gone. You've got a multimeter so you can test those. It is literally like knitting. There we go, nice. Looking good. Right, another one up here. What is this one? This is... looks like a 400 volt rating, but I don't know which one it is. It is... C18, I believe. And C18. .01 again. I'm going to be getting through a lot of capacitors today. I feel like a doctor putting in stitches. Filed carbon resistors to adjust the value. Never heard of that. Never heard of that, Thomas. 97 tubes. Oh, Doc. Oh, Doc. Whew. It's getting hot, hot, hot on my head. With the old eyes on. Right. Another .01 going in here. Need a bit of insulation on this one to ground by the looks of it. So let's pop a bit on there, so about that much. So we're doing this one up here now, just out of shot. Let's go up a bit higher. Right, this one's tricky to see because it's underneath this can here. See if I can turn it around a little bit more. You can't see that one really. No, you can't really see it. It's this one here. If I move it down, you'll see it. Just there, look. Just in there, just there. That's the next one. This is a 0.01. So I'm just going to snip that out. It's connected again down to the chassis down here. So another monster pump the gun up. Soldering iron even. So got me talking about guns now. Soldering guns, that is. Actually managed to desolder that one virtually. Yeah, I'm trying to do it without touching. Just touch that blue wire there. Look. You got to be careful with the wires on a lot of this stuff because very often they're used for RF signals and they're quite critical. Right, see if I can pull up another bit of solder on there. Yep. Got it. Let's turn that iron right back down again because that's gone crazy hot now. 230 to 430 degrees even. Right, I've just created a loop in that. I'll see if I can fit that over the top of that. Dr. Cruncher at your service. Apologies, I'm moving this around all over the shop, aren't I? But I want to try and get it right. That's better. I don't want to obstruct the adjustment cores for the can. Actually, I don't know if it is accessible from the bottom. Probably you've got a top and a bottom on the IF core. grab that before it causes issues. Right, so we've got a whole cluster of them done there now. Look, if you can see that. De-hunted. Coming on good. Looking good. Only a brush against it. Fine resistors does work, but not for capacitors. Yeah. Don't forget to send that package to you. I've got plenty to send out to you, Chris. Absolutely loads. I've been saving boxes from work just to make sure that we got some decent strong boxes for it all. I'm going to solder this together while I've got the iron turned up quite hot. That's my capacitor tree down here. Yeah, I've just soldered together my filter cap tree. Right, what else have we got in here? They're done, that one's done. Make sure that's not short in there, it's not touching anything there, which is all good. Right, that was the majority of hunts around that valve there, but we have got more. Let's pop that valve back in because I've done all of those now. We're getting confused about what's what and where is where. Right, so we've got an awkward one down in underneath here. A really awkward one. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? In underneath this mess here. We have a Hunt's. Yeah, Hunt is the brand. Yeah, these are the Hunts. These horrible little brown things. That's the brand name of them. Hunts. And they are a known failure point for a lot of valve radios that got them fitted. I needed to move that back up there in case that is sensitive. So this one's really, really awkward. So it looks like it goes in underneath there. Another 0.01. Snip this one out. I don't know if you can see the word Hunt's written on that, but zoom you right in. So there you are, you can see Hunt's, and that is a 0.01 at 400 volts. Nasty little Hunts. Zoom back out again. So it's got to go in underneath this one. This is one of those what's his name ones. A what's her name one. There. That was useful in that case. Whether we'll be able to unravel that. Can we unravel that? It's that one. That's that one. Right. Another 0.01. Another knitting job. More beer caps, thanks very much, Rob. So if you're not a subscriber and you subscribe live, you'll get a nice welcome message in the live chat. So if you're sat there thinking, well, actually I might subscribe to that lunatic. Now, did that go in underneath that wire? That cap? Or did it just sit sort of there? Pass. More knitting. Apologies, I haven't put out any Patreon videos this week. It's just been too hot up here to do anything really. I was hoping to get the Sovereign 2 finished up this week, but like I say, it's just been baking hot in southwest England. So I haven't been in here doing anything. Today's my first day this week, really. I did do... No, literally I've done nothing up here. But if you are a Patreon or channel member, there's plenty of stuff coming, so don't you worry about that. We'll keep you fed with info and behind the scenes stuff. Stay there. Well, that one can go back down there now and hide that away like it was before. Nice. Right, another one done. How many more have we got? There's a nasty one up the top there that I can see. Oh, there's another two. Oh, they're dodgy. How the hell am I going to get to that one? Okay, so we've got one up the top here you can't quite see. Beer and caps. Yeah. So we've got two up here. There's one there. You can just about see it. One there. And there's one up here, which is going to be mentally difficult to get into. Let's take that off my head a minute. Sweat in here. Whew. Right, so talking of beer, let's get some more Abbott in me. It hurts. It does hurt. Right, let's crack on. Shall we do the hardest one first? This bit of paper is really annoying. The backdrop for the dial pointer is paper folded over itself and glued, and I keep knocking it and it splits a little bit, and I need to do a bit of PVA in on that, I think, after it's all put back together, just to stabilise it. Right. Which one are we going to do the hardest one first? How the hell am I going to get to this? Pardon me, this one. So it looks like it's connected to ground there. Then it goes up and it joins. I don't know where it joins. Hell. That is... Let's do the hardest one first, because that is going to be a nightmare to get that one out. I can't even get the pliers in to cut the wire. Can I get the electrician's scissors in there? Yes. There he is, the little monkey. Right. I'm going to have to push that out the front because I'm going to have to get to that from the top of the radio, I think. Let's say a 0.01 again for a change. God, it's just breaking apart. Look at it, it's crumbling. Right. Let's reconvene at the... Woo! At the front of the radio. See where that joins on. Right. She's down there. She's in that gap there, look. Hell. That's going to be interesting. Can I get in there with this? Maybe. Dial cord very close. So I'm going to have to connect it up from the top and poke it back in under. This is the pulley for the dial cord here, so I can't get to that really. That damn paper stuff as well. Oh, that's a horrible idea. Yes. Look, it's fallen apart, that has. There's nothing left of it. Horrible thing. 0.01 with some insulation. About there. He's only got it. He's only got it. Grab it quick, Graham. Grab it quick. Yeah. Yeah. Got you. stand no chance. Right, let's get some fire on that. Solder them in. Yeah, I was thinking of that, Tim, but the problem is it's got a load of insulation on it. So I wouldn't have been able to get the insulation over the, what should I say, over the top of the join, if you know what I mean. Plus I'm a fuss ass as well, you know that. Fussy git, I know, can't help myself. I just can't help myself. So I'm going to poke that down now. Can't even get it down in underneath, look. It's got to go back in there. You came out of there, you've got to go back. Wow, cool, that is tight. She's back underneath, right. Flip the radio up. And rejoin the underside again. That was the toughest one. There he is, poking through the top, look. Let's get the light out of the shot. There she blows. So now we've got to get that wire, which is actually quite neatly already nearly there. So I'm going to need to get this up mega heat again. Another swig of this. It makes me happy to be fussy. I don't know, it makes me happy, but it's just how I am. I can't help it. You know, being fussy with it and neat and all the rest of it does take longer, I suppose, but you do get a nicer job at the end of the day. So it's worth taking your time over it and trying to do it as best as you can. I think so anyway. And anybody that has any repairs done by me, I'm sure they'll agree the same, that it is worth it. You know, I try and make things look neat. Other people would just say, well, stop messing about with it, just put them in, get on and stick it in there. But no, I don't do that. I don't do that. Right, I'll stick a little bit of flux on this because there's a big old blob of stuff there I want to heat up and get a nice new bit of solder on if I can without burning anything. Okay, yeah, we can. So now I need to grab that there, push it onto there, and hopefully solder it on. Yes, he's got it. Nice. Touching that. Got it. Well, that was the toughest one by far, so I'm glad to have done that one, that's for sure. Right, let's turn that iron down. Like a challenge or punishment. I am a glutton for punishment, native. Danish even. Right. We've got another one down here now. Where the hell is that connected to? And that's on this valve here, so let's pop that one out. can see the next one I'm doing, can you? Let's just move action. Oh, jumped. So that one there, just out of shot. It's just in behind this cam. It's just in there. Bodge it and leg it. Retro Tech. How you doing, Christoph? I thought this was Mr. Bodge it and leg it in. I thought you meant Mr. Bodge it and leg it us in. Ha! Well done, Rob. Right, is that connected to that ground again? They've got another blob of ground in there. God, they love the grounds, don't they? Now that, I don't think I'm going to get into that without moving this resistor out of the way. Let's get my eyes on again. Let's get back into the heat of it all. You wouldn't touch that cap if it's in the FM tuner. Yeah, the FM tuner's up around here. I don't think there's any hunts in that one. This is this the output valve now? I can't see. I can't see. Looks like there's someone's had a good old squirt of WD-40 everywhere on this one. It's going to be easier for me to stick that one up. It's flaking apart again, look. Come on, let it go. Oh my God, look at the state of these things. I'm just trying to, there we go, pull it off, but it still left me that piece on. There we go. Flipping heck. Does not want to come off that one. What's connected to that one? So why can't I just go... I don't want to mess about with it too much in case the actual path of this thing is critical, really, but I don't think it is, but... I have to pump that right up again now, haven't I? Right, I've got a new blob of solder on it. We need yet another 0.01. He's only got it. He's only got it. How the hell did I get that in there then? More knitting. Actually, I'm going to put a little bit of insulation on that. Stop it touching anything. So how the hell am I going to get that in there? Dear oh dear. Don't make this easy, do they? It's in there. What a game. He's in there. Oh, hell. I need another beer. That's what I need. It's all yellow. Santosh, how you doing, mate? Yeah, doing well, Christoph, thank you. Got to take Chili Pup out for walkies. Have a good one, Sandra and Ben. Enjoy your walk. Sean's visit to Radiocruncher land is his latest video. Right, let's have a look then. What else have we got to do here? I'm hoping that is the end of the hunts. The problem is they hide them in the worst places underneath stuff, and you can always find one more hunts. It's the never-ending hunts. I think though I've got them. By Jove, I think I've got them. Right, okay. So we've got these two down here to have a look at, these blue ones. The blueies, them two, and that other blue one, which is a replacement. I mean, that one's probably going to be all right, but yeah, these are usually okay, these plastic ones. I will check the value of it though, because we had a problem with the value of the other one. So yeah, this one, and this one. And we've got to do something with the filter caps. So on that note, I'm going to skip to the loo and let you have a think about how the hell I'm going to do that. Just going to turn the phone off. I'm going to turn it off now anyway. Right, coming back. Coming back. It's a bit too hot to take the dogs out here at the moment, unless Mrs. Cruncher goes up the woods with them. Up the woods. Yeah, definitely, Sean, definitely. They're in here. They're in there, Sean, in there. They're filter caps. Right, let's have a look at these two here, because I've got a suspicion that these are wrong. So they're 100 nanofarad at the moment, and according to our diagram, they are C39 and C45. Then on the tone control, which is not working. Where are we? Where are we? C39 and 45. C 3742. And 39. C45 should be a 0.01. A 0.01. A 0.01, which is 10 NF, and that's 100 NF. That's that one there, C45. So that one's wrong. That should be a 10, but it's 100. And C39, which is this one, should also be a 0.01, which is 10. C39. C45, I've lost C, oh yeah. Yeah, these are both wrong then. They should both be 0.01, but they're both 100 NF, which is 0.1s. So it should be 0.01. Naughty. Naughty, naughty. Nice one, Christoph. Well done, mate. I'm just hunting for caps here a minute. Tape decks can be a pain in the backside to work on. Is it a reel-to-reel or a cassette, Christoph? Just get that burnt in. Hang on, still on 427 degrees. Let's get back to 370. Don't want to torch the components. So we've got a barbecue later, and then we're going to watch a Spanish Grand Prix. Were you Grand Prix fans? Formula One Grand Prix, that is. Should be an interesting race anyway. Me and Mrs. Cruncher do like a bit of Grand Prix. It's something we share in common. Oh, steady. It's a bit aggressive. Bit of insulation on that one, so we'll have a bit on our new one. Cassette deck from a 1992 mini hi, no, 1995 mini hi-fi system. Nice. Mushy belts then, I suspect, Christoph, yeah? I went over to see a mate in the week, and Thursday night actually. And he had an old Pioneer tape deck, and the belts had just gone to mush in it. Well, not only had they gone to mush, they've gone to mush and then re-solidified. It was a nightmare to get them out. Didn't get home till gone 1 in the morning. That was a good night out anyway. That's those two done. Shall we do this one, I wonder? What is this one? What is this? And what have they put in more so? 0.005, 1000 volts working DC. 0.005, is that the right cap? C48, looks, it might be original, I don't know. No, it's not original, it's an RS part, isn't it? C48. Where is that? That's not like the main filter cap. C48, so it's going to be down here somewhere, 0.0005. That's down to the output transformer though. Yeah, that's straight off the HT onto the output transformer. Well, we've got to disconnect this anyway to stick our other caps in, so this is going to be a bit of a nightmare to solder up as well. So there's our 3 sections. That's our ground. We've got a little nut there that I might be able to get a tag strip on. Let's get a tag strip and work out how we're going to do this filter cap. Bad pinch rotors as well. The parts list is calling for 1000-volt caps, Maury. Ooh. This is 1000-volt here for sure. These are 630 volts, these two. I haven't got a 1000-volt cap, I don't think. I might have a new old stock one of those. I've got some very random old bits and pieces here. But these are 1 kilovolt that I took out. So C47 and C48 are 1 kilovolt as well, are they? C39 and 45. Yeah, they are 1000 volts. They're not going to see more than 300 volts, so to be fair. Probably didn't have any of those back in the day. So I think they'll be fine. The TT live streamed. Watching the Isle of Man TT qualifying later there, is it? Oh, nice, Sean. Yeah, I think my 630 volt ones should be fine, shouldn't they? Right, tag strip time. Let's see if I can find a tag strip. Well, they were just here, but maybe not. No. Just trying to find me tag strips now. Going to be in the only one that I haven't looked at, I suspect. No, it's not. Okay. Let's find my tag strips. I'm going to have to look up my list of stuff now. The only one that should be 1 kilovolt is the one across the primary of the output transformer due to transient voltages from the coil. The primary of the output transformer. Now, that is C48, which is 0.005. That is, so this is the output transformer here, and C48 is the 1 kilovolt cap that's in there at the moment. So that one can stay, because I don't think I've got a 1 kilovolt cap, unless any of these are rated at 1 kilovolt. I don't think they are. I do have some 1 kilovolt caps, but most of these are 600 volts. 1.5 kilovolts, but that's 22 NF. Yeah, so this is the cap. C48 is 0.005. The other ones that were wrong were C39, which is off the volume pot into the output valve. That was the wrong value. And the other one was C45, which was this one here. That's on the anode of the output valve. So that one was wrong as well. Hang on, am I, no, this is the output valve here, isn't it? Yeah, ignore that then. So yeah, C45, well that does lead into the grid of V6, look. So that was the wrong value there. And that's in the tone control as well. And say that's the one that on the volume control. Okay. Yeah, hopefully I have got a tone control now, Rob. I think we'll leave this one be then. We can see what it measures. We can sort of see what it measures. And I've lost one of my little clippies for this one. Well, I haven't lost it, it's just buried underneath all this lot here. I don't know if this will measure this one. Just wanted to read the resistor rather than the capacitor. Well, it's reading 7NF, look. 6.87 NF. So it's a little high. But I don't think... Ooh. Don't think I've got any high value 47 NFs. 400 volt. 250 volt. Nothing there. Just trying to think. It is reading high, that one, which I don't particularly like. Let me see if I can go and... I'm going to go hunting deep, because I've got some stashes of new old stock. About, yes, some are 47 NF. What are these? No, they're little tiny ones. 47 NF. And what have we got in here? Zero 1. $105. 47, 104, 473, but that's no good because they're just ceramic discs rated at 50 volts. That would go pop, wouldn't it? No, nothing there. Somewhere here I have got some new old stock RS caps. Apologies for the noise. Now, where are they? Where did you put them, Graham? Just trying to think. This is one of those things that I wouldn't hardly ever go to. I mean, it is working at the moment, so I don't think it's absolutely crucial that I change these, but I would like to change them if I've got some. Nope, not there. You're not there. What have we got in here? No, that's my fancy ones. Don't think there. Box 15. I've got so many old boxes here of stuff that I've collected over the years that just don't know telling what I've got now. That's resistors. What's here? No. Where, oh where? Where, oh where are you? I can picture, I've got loads of these old RS ones, there are quite a lot of them. I think I know where they are. I think I know where they are. So I'm going in deep now. I'm going in really deep into Cruncher's archives. The Cruncher archives. Old RS caps. There's 2 boxes of them. So what have I got? Picofarads, electric fence cap, 0.56, Weimers 0.33, here. LCR 220 NF 1500 volts. 220 1500. $470 NF. I need 47, don't I? It was close. What's this one? 6.8. Right, okay. Two more. Two more. That's another one here. .7, 0.68, 15. Yeah, these are all high 47 NF 1500 volts. Look, I've got one. See, I knew if I hunted deep, I'd get one. I wonder what it reads though, because it's one of these ones that they've been putting in. Oh, hello. So I've actually written that on it because the value started coming off. I am definitely looking for a 47 NF, and I am not barking up the wrong tree. 500. See, hang on, 0.005. Hang on. No, I'm looking at the wrong blimmin' one, aren't I? 0.005 is 5.6 NF, so I want 4.7 NF. Oh, I expect you're all shouting that at me, are you? So I need a 4.7 NF, 700 volts, 500 volts, 630 volts. And some random ones here that have not got any writing on them. What's that one? 250, 630. No. Damn, I thought I cracked it then, but it's not the case. So I need a high value 4.7. NF, not 47. That could have been a shocker, couldn't it? That could have been a shocker. Catch you soon, Don. Cheers, mate. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Jatuka. Two 10 NF 500 volts in series. So would the ones in series give me 1 kilovolt, would it? So I'm looking for 4.7 NF, aren't I, or 5 NF. So 10 at 250, 10 at 275, 10 at 630, but they're weird ones. I need to just double check to see if I've got any 4.7s then at a high value. So I was looking at 47, not 4.7. Let's go back into here. What were these? 220. 470. 6.8, 270, 0.47. It's not 0.47, is it? No, it's 0.0047. High value 1K5 8.2N 0.2N 680. See, that's a 4.7 there, but I think that's 4.7 microfarads. That's a huge cap. I don't think that's 4.7 NF. That's only rated at 100 volts anyway. Okay, ignore that. Okay, one final place. And it's gonna be a messy job. Let me just get a box to put some of this stuff in a minute. One final place, and then I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it if I can't find it. Because I ripped up all my boxes and put them up in the loft. I ain't got a lot of boxes left now. Ain't got a lot of boxes. All looks very neat and tidy since Sean's been here. I've got a pile of my old my spare amplifier boards on top of this case. So this is something I never really go to. Very rarely go to this. This is my dumping place, basically. My junk dumping place. I'll probably find lots of bits here that I forgot I had. Oh, I've been looking for that for ages. You know what it's like. Right. Yeah, this really is the archives now. You don't see this come out very often. Well, I don't think I've ever gone in here. But I know there's a load of old there's a load of old RS caps and that in here. .400 volt, 600 volt, 1000 volt. 0.01, 0.1, 0.01, 0.01, I think. I buried my X-ray specs now somewhere, probably underneath all that lot. never to be seen again. That's 0.1 as well. What have we got here? 2.2 UF, 1000 volts. 600 volts working, 0.05. 0.47. That's. Oh, we're running out. 0.22, 0.22, and the last one, 0.47 UF. So not even the archives had such a thing, unfortunately. So 210 NF, 500 volt in series. Do you think it's worth doing for that, or is it's just as well just leave the blooming thing in there? I've got stuff everywhere now. Hell, there is literally stuff everywhere now. I'm not going to put that back together yet. That's going to be a task for tomorrow. I'm looking for 4.7 UF, Sean, but I want a 1000 volt one. Didn't have any there, did we? Didn't have any there. I have got a couple other places. I have just remembered I've got a couple other places. Now, what did I do with them? Because I did a bit of a tidy up here. A Mrs. Cruncher assisted tidy up, which is usually very drastic. I have somewhere a tub with loads of caps in it. A bit random caps, but they are very useful. I'm not sure what I did with them though. Have I been tidy and put them away neatly? Unlikely. I must have put them up in the loft then. That's a pain, because I would have said that would be the only place where I was likely to have them. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to disconnect that cap and I'm going to test it on the bridge. Beam me up, Scotty. I'm going to stick it on the old bridgy, Mr. Bridger, and test it. That's the only thing that I think is worth doing. No, it's 0.005 is the cap in question. It's a rather naughty 0.005. So let's test it. If it tests okay, we'll leave it in. If it tests okay, we can leave it be. If it don't test okay, then I think we'll go with the two 10 NFs in series. So can I test it like that? Right, let's test it. I think that's the best bet. Let's get this tested on the bridge. On a bridge. Let's get the old girl up then. I like this. I love this bit of kit. Just because it's got a magic eye. You can't beat a magic eye, can you? A bit of eye action. You can't beat a bit of eye action. You cannot beat a bit of eye action. Right, Mrs. C? Let's get the old cliff tester, because I still haven't ever got round to put a plug on this yet. The old quick test. You think I'd have got a plug on it yet, but I don't think I've finished refurbishing this properly yet. Put it on the isolation transformer just in case, you never know. Let's move everything around a little bit. So I got my quick test. Keith, how you doing, mate? You have the ICO version of it, do you? That's a lovely bit of kit, Keith. I'm really chuffed that I managed to get hold of one of these, because they are like rocking horse poo. They're quite hard to get hold of, and they are expensive. Quite rightly so. It's a lovely, lovely bit of kit. So I'm just connecting that up to this like this because I haven't got a plug on the end of it. Saves me going and find a plug and put it on. Right, we need some leads for it, and they're buried in underneath all this stuff that I've just put on there. So yeah, if you ever get a chance to get one of these and you work on Volve radio kit, again, it's a very useful bit of equipment for exactly what I'm using it for now. So let's put those in, banana plugs. Let's connect up our cap if we can find it. There we are. So where are we? What range? 0.005 should be about there. So we should see a bit of eye action around that area if we're on the right setting. Which is that, I believe. 0.001 to 0.5. So 0.001 to 0.5, yeah, it's that scale there. Okay, so let's plug her in. We've got a bit of magic eye action happening. Let's turn some lights off and have a look at the eye. Okay, so let's have a look at the value of it. He's not great, is he? I can see the eye is just opening there, so he's a little bit high. He's about 0.007. It's not opening very well. Let's have a look at this scale. That's better. So it's not far off, to be honest. I mean, that's just over 0.005, so it's gone a little bit high, but not massively. Can you see that? So I'm now on a different scale, and I'm down here. So this is 0.005 just here, and I'm just a fraction past it. So it's not really, if I go on 0.005, you can see it's just starting to open there, but it's sort of like maximum opening there. So this is the test now, it's the leakage then. So if we go over to, let's try it at 150 volts to start with then. So what should happen with this, again I'm on this scale here. So it goes up to 450 volts this, so I can only test it up to 450 volts. So let's get back to the eye. Let's zoom in on the eye. Let's get in on the eye. So what should happen, as I go across to leakage, it should snap shut and then open up again. Which it has, look, instantly. So we're now on 250 volts. Yeah, no problem. And maximum 450 volts is snapping open straight away, so no issues with that one at all. So that is a good cap. Simple as that. But you know, it's worth testing. It was worth testing. %, Keith? Gotta love the magic eye, Sean. So this is across the, well, from the mains to the output transformer. Sean, apparently it's fairly critical. I don't think there's any voltage left in that. But we will check it. I'm pretty sure that bridge discharges it as well. Yeah, there's nothing left in that one, so we can use that one again. Which is good news. So yeah, it would be nice to have the old valve tester working, but unfortunately that's not in the grand scheme of things at the moment. I should have tested those other caps on it really, but we're running out of time, so let's crack on. We can fire this one up in a minute. I can show you what I've done to the cabinet. Let's get the last beer out though, which is the Champion. No, I had the one that Sean gave me last week, but that other beer you gave me, Sean, the Innocent Gun, that was lovely. I think it was aged in whiskey casks, wasn't it? Very nice. Yeah, the Heath kit is 240 volts, Thomas, yeah. Buy my pint pot. Oh, the cap. Yeah, I've not poured that out very well, have I? Right, okay. So this one's got to go back in, if I can remember where it went. It looks like when they did that, they've broken the Was it that way round or that way round? I think it was that way. Yeah, it looks like when they did this, they broke the tag strip there. There's a bit of a stretch. So it's only just hanging on there, that one. Anyway, cheers everybody. Pointing on the screen. You have the Heathkit IT28. This one is the Heathkit C-3U. C-3U. Okay, the other thing we needed to find is the tag strips. That's what I was trying to find. That's what I was trying to find. So let's get into my inventory and find out where the hell they are. They're in one of these boxes that I've already looked at, definitely. But you know what it's like. Typical, they've changed Chrome and now it doesn't come up with the little icons. It's iDrive, is it? Oh, I can't remember what it is now. Oh no, it's Google Drive, isn't it? Google Drive. There we are. Right. Running slow as usual because I'm connected to my live streaming. Tag strip is in box 14 apparently. It's in box 14. And I've looked at box 14. I told you, didn't I? I told you. I told you it's box 14. I'll tell you what, it's always the same, isn't it? Box 14. Now, I looked in box 14 and I couldn't see them. But yes, they're there. They're there. There they are. dear, oh dear. I've only got 3 left actually after this one. Right. Let's have a think about this then. So, I've got to have 3 of those. 3 out of the 4 I'm using. So it needs to be sort of mounted sort of like that. Could go on there. But no, that's going to be tough actually. I do have to get these done because, as I say, it is getting hot, the cap, so how am I going to do this? How are you going to do this, Graham? See, that's in the way there, really, that wire, and that's a shielded wire. So that's carrying audio. I don't really want to stick it right over the top of that. Could I suppose mount it down here somewhere? I mean, drilling a hole and putting a screw in, but there's plenty of room there. I was looking to not drill a new hole, really. Why are the emotions floating upwards on your screen? I don't know, Danish. It does need a coat of paint, Matambly. You are right. If I was going to paint it, but you know. No HPPC. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Rob. Send me some beers. I'm always up for being sent beers. Cheers anyway, everyone. Let's go back to that camera. I can speak to you and do this at the same time then. I'm like multitasking like that, you know. So there's plenty of room underneath to have them floating, but they need to have a good solid base. I don't want to leave them connected to this cap. I can use that as a ground to connect the grounds to. Go down there, connect that in. I could use that. I could put that there, but it's not particularly strong. It's going to move about. Ah, what to do? What to do? So, the problem is, I don't think, no, the hole's not big enough to put it on one of the mounting tabs of this one. I could get it in there, so it would go there. Just seen another bit of wire that's decided to join in the fun, or a bit of solder. Destined to short something out at the least expected time. Lots of solder legs down here. I think I'm going to have to mount it to here, you know. Just means running lots of wires. I'm just going to have to run link wires from all of these down through, and these are going to be flopping about in the breeze, really. Put it up there. No. There. It's too close to everything, that's the problem. Yes, dilemmas, I don't know. Fun to have something flopping about in the breeze. Yeah, it is mains, that's the trouble, Christoph. What's that, Danish? You've had invaders. You've had invaders, are we? We're looking for somewhere to mount this. You know, these are all nice and tight here at the moment. They're not flopping around anywhere, but I've got to reroute a lot of wires to get them down to here. If I put it on the bottom of the case here. I don't really want to go here because the screw will be showing on the outside panel. I'm going to have to go down the bottom here, I think. And just run wires. So those two I can divert. You know, I'm running longer wire there, but this is HT after all, isn't it? What's that red one there to? That's to the output transformer. So I could run new wires. That red one there will certainly reach. This one will go down to there, no problem. I'm going to have to drill it, put a new hole in there, I think. I could go with an existing hole. Whether that one, that was too close to the volume pot, it would be that one there. Yeah, I'm down the bottom here, look. So I'm thinking, oh dear, I'm trying to stretch here. Not as flexible as I used to be. I'm thinking of mounting it down here, look. And these will fit in there. I'll be able to tag onto a ground somewhere. There's a ground on there, look, so I can solder into that one for my ground, so that'll keep the ground tight. Yeah, let's do it, let's do it. Less thinking, more doing. M3 nut. M3 bolt. M3. Yes, it is. Okay. Let's do it. I'm just screwing this down in the bottom here. Can't really show you. Yes, I can. No, balancing everything here. Balancing everything. Right, now this is a metric one. I think, is it 5.5? Yeah. Okay. We need Sean's chalk blocks here because we're having lots of contact with stuff that we shouldn't. There we are. Then I need a Phillips. Right, that ain't going anywhere. That is tag stripped right up now. Quite creative, you rascally wabbit. Ah. Right, back up on his end. Back up on his end, and we have a fixing point on the bottom. We have it. So now we've got to just do a bit of knitting. So this red wire here goes to the output transformer by the looks of it. It does. So I can run a new red wire from one of these to the output transformer. This red wire goes down there. So I'll put these three in last. I'm going to use that as my ground because we've got a ground on that tag strip down to the chassis. So I'm going to use that as my ground. These are sitting on the top side here, nice and tight. And I think we are in business. Bit of a game, bit of a head scratcher that, but I'm going to have to do a lot of wangling with wires here. So I need to work out which one I'm going to do to which wire. So I need to get some red wire. I want to keep it all the same colour. So I'm going to poke that down through the hole. Maybe I'll poke it up through the hole, easier. So that's going to my output transformer. And that was going to there. Now it's going to come down to here. I should do that one. Yeah, let's do that one. So cut that off there. That's that first one, so we can snip that one off. That's that one done. This is the next one. And this is going to make no difference to the audio or anything like that, so it's not going to worry about, there'll be no worries about routing the wires. My soldering iron's turned itself off. It's been impatient. So that one also needs to go down there, and this one needs to go down there. That's fine, because that was too short anyway, so now it's too long. So that one. And this one we can unknit. Can reroute that one. God, it's all very quiet, isn't it? Why is it so quiet? I could have do with some music playing, really, but you know what happens when we play music. We get copyright hits, which, you know, they're fine. In the right context, if I'm fixing a record player or something like that, or a cassette deck, we're going to get some copyright hits because I want to listen to music through it. Oh, nearly. It's very nearly. So I'm going to solder that up, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop the capacitor through the eye, if you know what I mean. That's going to have to go in that way. It doesn't want to go in any other way. That one can probably do with going up a bit tidier. Now this is silicone coated wire, so it won't be affected by heat or anything like that. So that's the first one done. Right, okay, good. So far, so good. Next one is this one. Now this is going to be a bit trickier because we've got a resistor here. And that resistor is got a colour code that I don't know, because I don't know my colour codes, do I? I don't know them. Oh, starting to get a bit of backache now. Bit of backache going on. Bit of the old backache going on. Now, what is this resistor? It is brown, black, red. Now, as I've said that, you've already guessed it. 1K. Brown, black, red, 1K. So that is between, that 1K is between the two caps. So basically I can stick that one right up in between the next two terminals. I'll stick a bit of insulation on that though. So I'm going to ignore this one, I'm going to cut this one out and I'm going to put it back in there. Just have a quick look at the schematic. Yeah, so the 1K is between C49 and C50. I take it that bleeds it off or something, does it? I'm not sure. $1K, yeah, you got it. I'm going to put a bit of insulation on this because it's very close to the ground tag. Mrs. Cruncher's doing us a very nice chicken kebab thing for tea. It's going to be interesting. So that's our resistor. Now I want to put that between the two tags, one there and one there. That's that one in. So one side of that resistor is this resistor here. Let's do the orange wire next, this one here. So we've got an orange wire there and an orange wire there. Where's that one go to? Very neat, but hellish hard to get onto. So I might have to actually physically join that one and put a bit of heat shrink in between. This one I can renew. I do have some orange wire. I have some orange. I'm doing these one at a time so I do not get myself in a mix. That's one orange wire. And this is the other one. Hopefully you can see what I'm up to. Yeah, so this is the first orange wire here. I've cut off. So I'm not that far away from it really. So if I cut a piece of this off, let's see if I can find the little quiquette, is it called? He says rolling over all of his stuff that Mr. Andrew Alsfer gave me in a little baggie that we're up on top of here, and I've chucked all that in those bits there. There they are. Brilliant. I'll tell you what, these, I've got so much use out of these. Not seen Mr. Andrew Alsfer for quite some time. I hope he's okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bare the ends of both wires. I'm going to stick one of these little spirally things on. Like that. Let's zoom you in on that because these are very interesting. You can't, it's not going to focus on it, is it? There, look. So all I've done is I've just pushed the two wires into this little coil. I'm now going to just solder that together. So that wire is now well and truly joined. That ain't going anywhere, so we just need to get a bit of heat shrink over that. A little bit of heat shrink. Oh, bumhole. Guess what I've just done? Oh no, all my heat shrink has gone on the floor. Oh my God. Oh no, that's an absolute nightmare. That's the kit that Mr. Racing Demon gave me. Oh, what a nightmare. What a nightmare that is. Oh no. You wouldn't believe the mess on the floor now. That's going to take me an hour to clear up that. Empty. It's all empty. It's all on the floor. All the dividers, everything. I think I'm going to put another bit over that because it is mains. Just as a belt and braces. There we are. So that's our joined wire. Sorted. Did so, you mate? No, there's no finger about. We've just got the champion. I've had the Abbott in me. I've now got the champion going in. Cheers, everyone. It's all gone. It's all gone Pete Tong. It doesn't want to focus now. Come on, focus. Come on, focus. Camera, hello. Saw the camera out. Zoom that out a bit. That's better. Right. All going up Mrs. Cruncher's Hoover. Right, so that's one of our wires. That one can slip down in there, snaky around. And that can go one side of this. I can't believe I've got all of these things all over the blimmin' floor now. What a nightmare that is. Let's tuck this in a bit neater than that. Just going to tin the end of that. Just stop it coming unravelled. So that one needs to go through that hole. Hot, Graham. That one needs to go through there with that resistor. And we've got to get this one here down there somehow. So I think I'm going to just put a new piece of wire in this one. So I don't think he's going to reach. No. Okay. So I'm going to have to pop that valve there. Let's have a look where that other valve's come from a minute. Let's pop that one back in. I'm going to pull the output valve. It's a real head scratcher, this one, isn't it? It really is. So that one's got to come down there as well then, so I'm going to have to take that one out of there. Oh, Christ, I nearly went and done that, didn't I? Okay. It's not going to pull out, so we need to solder socket. Stuff all over the place now. Let's put this out the way. I'm going to need my wires again in a minute. I don't need the screws anymore, so they can go out the way. I need to get this done now because I just will forget totally where all the wires went if I don't. Right, that's better. Okay, they can go back over there. Got a bit of room now. It's come out there very nicely, and looks like we've got plenty of room to get the other wire in as well. That's good news. So we want another bit of orange. I mean, this is stranded wire rather than solid. I don't suppose that makes a lot of difference, but that's what I've got. It is plenty of ampage. Hey, 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 hey. More knitting. We are nearly there, actually. This is looking good. It's looking messy, but looking good. It'll all come together. It'll all come together in the end. That's two. Two down, one to go. Oh, that was not looking too good there. Not happy with that. Not happy with that one. You're coming out, my son. Got a bit of burn back on the wire there. Plenty of spare, so let's not do that. Let's just do it nice. Better. Right, the last one then. So we've got to put a resistor in. Another resistor and this other orange wire here. So that resistor's done. That one's history. That red wire there is history, because that's the output transformer. Now the orange wire, is that the other wire to the output transformer? Yes, it is. Right. So we've got an orange, another orange wire. Orange wire. Again, apologies, I'm not looking at the chat at the moment. I really got to concentrate on what the hell is going on here, because so many wires everywhere here. I'm going to get really lost out. So I will be catching up in a bit. Hopefully you all understand what the hell I'm doing, and apologies if you don't, but I'm removing the old filter caps, which one had quite a high ESR, and they were all more capacitance than they should have been. Right, and the other one is that one. I can see what I can do with that one. I've got a spare tag strip there. Nice. Nice, yes. Okay, good. Yeah, that's going to be neat. Right. Right, so yeah, this one up here, you can't quite see this. So this is the old filter cap, and this is the last connection I got to it. This is a ground, so that can stay on, that won't hurt. But this cap here, which is a yellow, purple, red. Is it 47K? 4.7K. Yellow, purple, red, is that right? Yeah. So if you can see this tag strip here, so this one's currently going to here, but I need that to go down to here. So my idea is to put it across to this tag strip, bridge across here. I've got a bit of insulation, put that one in there. I'll show you what I mean in a second. So if I was going to reuse that resistor, I put it across that tag strip there, and then I'd run my wire from there down to here. So I'm going to just put a new one in, that's all. With a bit of insulation. So I need to get a wire down there. I'm going to stick another orange one in because it seems that orange is the in colour for this. Just to confuse the hell out of myself, I'm going to put them all in the same colour. Can you see my cunning plan? Brett, how you doing, mate? A bit of whoopsie caps. There's a little bit of paint or something on that, so I'm going to put a blob of flux on. Graham, stop moving it about, it's not set yet. I'm just concerned because I don't want any bare wire. I want it right up to the tag strip with... No, okay. You don't want to do that, are you? I didn't think you were. Gonna go in from this side then, that might be better. No, even worse. Come on, Grim, sort yourself out. What the hell are you doing here? What is going on here? Right. Right, let's try that again. Much better. Right, okay. So that's that wire. It's going coming down. Going to this. I don't know what the time is, but it must be getting close. Could this be a part 3 coming up? I think it's going to be. Is it going to be a part 3? Big reveal back in the case and all the rest of it? Right, that's that one. So I've just reconnected that down the bottom now. So it's getting really busy down on this tag strip now, as you can probably see. So there's my resistor in. So that's all my 3 connections now for my filter cap, or capser. I've just got to connect this resistor across now. Into there. Rather nifty little idea that, Graham, if I don't say so myself. So that is absolutely bang on. Excellent. So that's gone down. That's my 3 connections there. Snip off that big wire there. Right, how are we doing for time? I need to be gone by 6 ideally, and it is 6 o'clock. I keep calling resistors caps. Oh no. Okay. Well, there you go, for all the ones that I've missed. I'll keep calling them caps. Yeah, it's not fair on Mrs. Cruncher for me to run on much longer, to be fair. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to connect this in. I'm just going to give myself a little bit more slack on this mains cable. I'll tell you what, that's a good grip on that. So the idea is to have 1 in each of those 3. Then have that up and then latch that on. So what I want to be doing really is I want to be coming down at 90 degrees like that, cutting these off much shorter because I want that in nice and tight. Yeah, I'm going to have to connect them like that, I think, and then bend them upwards. So I'm going to put these 3 caps in, and then that is going to be it for today. Yes. Oh, yes. All the more to look forward to for next week, isn't it? The big reveal. Will it still work or won't it? Okay, here they go. Swap hands. Two. Third and final one. Three. Look at that. What a masterpiece. Right. That might just fit in there actually. Is that the ground can? It looks like it is. Or do I go with my original idea of over there? Decisions, lots of choices. It's not quite. Well, it will sort of reach, but it's not a great connection. Oh, that's actually not a ground. I lied. That's a ground. There's a bit of a stretch to there as well. What are we going to do, Graham? What are we going to do? It's just that little bit too short, really. It will go there. See if I can tin that. Can you see what I'm trying to do here? That is one tough connector. I thought I was going to bend that down a little bit. Let's see if I can bend it a fraction. Just. What do you think of that then? That looks pretty smart, doesn't it? That looks pretty good. Whew, that was a hell of a job. What a job. What about the last yellow wire? There's 2 wires left to connect. There's 2 wires left to connect, and they're both to the output transformer. There's no other yellow wires left. That yellow wire that you're seeing there is the ground wire. So that is a ground. It goes out through the front there and joins on a big blob on the chassis itself. So that is a ground. So the only other wires to reconnect are just these 2, which are the red and the orange to the output transformer. So they've got to be done. And then we can fire it up. Well, I'd like to try and get it back in the case. So we'll leave the reveal of the case till next week as well then, because it's getting rather warm in here. Thanks very much. That's that was a bit of a task, that. There's a lot to do there, but got there in the end, and it looks very neat actually. I mean, this is really solid. They're not going anywhere, which is what I was concerned about. You know, they're locked right in. There's no way they're floating in the breeze. As I say, just those 2 wires to connect up to the output transformer, and we are good to go. So that's it for today. Thanks everybody for all the super chats and all the help. Where does the ground from rectifier or PT secondary come from? From the rectifier or primary transformer secondary come from? Well, it all goes through that yellow wire onto the chassis. So I don't know if you can see it down here. If I go back to the main chassis a minute, let's zoom in a bit. So can you see underneath that lamp? There's a solder point on the chassis. I don't know what I've done with my poking stick now, but down in here. So that's where that yellow wire comes from. So that was where the capacitors were earthed originally, and the other side of that goes to the transformer there. Look. So it's directly grounded to the transformer in a roundabout way, round the axis. Hopefully that answers your question. Don't forget your box. What box would you like, Chris? I won't forget your box, mate. I will try and get that done this week. I've got some stuff to post off to Rob as well. So part 3 next week. It's not going to be a long part 3, is it? Because it's nearly done. But we will get it all back together in the case and connect it all up. We'll try everything out, and hopefully, fingers crossed, it'll all work well. I hope it does anyway. Right, let's get myself sorted, and I'm going to go down and sit down with Mrs. Cruncher now. We're going to have our barbecue and watch the Grand Prix. So, cheers everybody. Next week. Bye for now.